All right, welcome back, everyone. Sunday, 1:34 p.m., February 21st, year of our Lord. All right, welcome back. Why do I say year of our Lord? I don't know, it just sounds kind of uh, old school, old fashioned. So we're going to do some career mode of Assetto Corsa Competizione. It's Italiana. This whole game is created by Italian. As you can see, Italian, the flag. A lot of people ask me, am I Italian? No, but my grandfather was in Italy. Look, man, I'm just right across the Adriatic Sea where the Italy is, dude. I was born right next to Italy. All right, so I'm kind of like Italian. But I was raised in New York. As you can tell, got a little bit of that New Yorker accent. Something that never goes away, you know. And I have a lot of respect for New York, and I'm thinking about moving to New York, honestly. Going back there. Kind of tired of Florida, really am. But the weather, it's nice. You know, the weather, it's nice down here. So we're doing a member chat only, and there won't be any moderators. I already made that clear. No one's going to be a moderator because I don't need a moderator, because now I'm in a member chat, and I doubt anyone's gonna act a fool if they pay $2. Now, if you want to act a fool and pay $2 and then get blocked and lose that $2, hey, you're welcome. Be my guest. Why you can't see likes and dislikes? Because I want to make it a super hard, difficult for these a-holes to get any kind of satisfaction. I'm trying to live in their heads, basically, which I do live in their heads. That's why they come here. So I don't want them to have any kind of recognition. I don't want to give them any kind of high, nor do I want to give them any kind of like uprising satisfaction. So that's why. Me, even if nobody joins in and types in, believe me, I can do this like a podcast and just talk to you because I know you guys are watching. I can do it because I'm just that good. Just kidding, but I'm just that good. I know Desperado, it's a member. He'll probably join. Most likely Brandon will come in, and what's his name? There's a few more other members. Depends on the notification. I know Derek is a member. Notification depends when notification let you know. I'm gonna wait a little bit for notification to see how many of my members show up. So, but either way, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start this career as soon as I get ready with my coffee. We're gonna drive Ferrari. First, I'm gonna test Ferrari. I'm gonna take this Ferrari and I'm gonna test it just to see, to get a handle on it, to feel what it's like to drive this thing. It looks pretty badass, honestly. I was thinking about getting the next level GT racing seat set up, the whole thing, and then right in front of my OLED, 48-inch OLED, and then connect my PC to it, and then put my racing wheel. I thought about making that setup. I thought it would be pretty cool to do that. I might work on that. I don't know. Make a video show you. Yeah. Because next level GT, FGT, basically what it stands for, it's you can go into formula position and a GT position. This is GT, okay? And then stock car, it's similar as GT, which is the NASCAR, but this is GT. So there's three different classes. You got GT, you got stock, NASCAR, and then you got obviously Formula One and Rally. But Rally, it's same as GT. It's the same height, same position where you sit. It might be a little bit smaller because a lot of the rally cars are a little bit claustrophobic because they're really not that big. They're small. But even racing cars can be claustrophobic because the engine's in the back, like in Ferrari, you got the engine in the back. Lamborghini, the engine's in the back. All the Italian cars, the engine is in the back. And that's why it's so claustrophobic inside. And you got these bars to keep you safe and all that. So I'm gonna wait for some more people to show up, and then we're gonna. This is 4K, by the way. PC, 4K. Very surprised with my PC. Very happy with the iBuyPower. I wouldn't mind getting another PC from iBuyPower. Not that I need one. I already got Alienware and iBuyPower, and I got another Dell computer, which is decent. And then I have that Alienware laptop. So I already got 2 PCs, 3 PCs that I'm okay with. I can upgrade the other one, put some stuff in there. But the iBuyPower, the reason I would recommend that you go with the iBuyPower instead of Alienware, because Alienware, it's a package deal. Not that there's anything wrong with the Alienware, but it's a package deal, and you're gonna have a hard time for the upgrades. Yes, it looks kind of flashy and nice, but it's really not user-friendly for the upgrades. That's one of the things about the Alienware. It's like a Lexus, okay? It's great, it's expensive, but it's not really that great for the upgrades. It's really difficult to upgrade the way it's designed. When you go to iBuyPower, you choose the kind of case you want. First of all, I'm not sponsored by iBuyPower, but hey, iBuyPower, I wouldn't mind being sponsored by you. I'm just saying, because I like what these guys in California, I hope that their business is doing well. I know they're in City of Industry in California, and I know the economy right now, it's not the greatest, but iBuyPower actually let you decide what type of case you want, what type of motherboard, right? So if you choose to build your own PC through iBuyPower, you can build it in a way where you can upgrade it. You can build a very big giant case, and you can buy a motherboard that's future-proof, that has SLI and everything else, and you get a ridiculous amount of power supply. So you basically choose how you want the cooling, the thermal take, the liquid cooling, air cooling, or both. And I think that's the best way to start with a PC. And then you can always upgrade. And I know Desperado, I know he's going to be watching this. He'll agree to that as well. And then you can always upgrade. Get the new cards, new memory, new processor. Although changing the CPU, it's very tricky. If you never change the CPU, don't do it. You really need to hire somebody who's a professional, because CPUs are very fragile. So you really need somebody who knows what they're doing. And if you've never done it, don't do it. Don't do it. You need to have a professional come in, or someone who's a professional show you how to do it. Because you have never done it, you're gonna damage your computer. Don't change the CPU unless you know how to do it. So I would recommend the iBuyPower for those of you who are looking to jump into a PC, because they will design the PC that you want for the future, and you can have that one PC and just continue upgrading it, putting the new graphics cards, new memory, CPU, solid state drive, etc., and you got yourself a future-proof PC. Alienware, it's good, but Alienware, it's like a already custom built with a certain design. It has a certain design, and there's not enough space inside the Alienware. Yes, you have that 3080. Yes, you got that memory, but it's really tight inside. It's really tight inside, and there's not enough room for you to put other cards or other things, or you can't even do an SLI. So you paying $3,000 or $4,000 just for the looks and 3080. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I think you got a better, cheaper route to go with, like iBuyPower, because you will have a future-proof PC that you can always upgrade. That's in my opinion. Now, if you want to go with the Alienware because of 3080 and money's not an issue, go for it. But just remember, there is not enough space for you to upgrade other things. You will have a difficult time. Even some super overclocked cards, you will have a difficult time because of a limited power supply. And that limited power supply that's already built in, it's a pain in the ass to take out, and you can't put the new one in because there's not enough space, because the way the Alienware is designed. I'm not trying to knock on Alienware. I have Alienware. They are great computers, but they're not great for upgrades. They're not great for upgrades, and I'm just gonna leave it there. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's continue. We're gonna go to the championship. First, I want to do a practice. Ferrari. I want to practice this Ferrari. I want to go into practice. We're gonna go to different track. We'll go to Barcelona. Barcelona, Catalonia. It's a very tough track, and we'll go there. I wanna test the car here, to see how well it runs. So I'm gonna confirm, and we're gonna go and practice. I'm gonna go and do that. Okay. You should always practice this the car before you officially go into race with others or to compete.
Green light, go, go, go. Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
I want to adjust my view settings a little bit here. I want to get the projection correct. This is very important to me. This part right here. Like that. And I like that you can adjust. Hold on. I like that you can adjust your own viewing settings, which is pretty cool. So keep it like that. That's much better. I get a nice field of view right here. I can see in the back, and I got much better left and right field of view, and that's what you want. You want to have that. The field of view is very important for the simulators and racing sims. Flight simulator, train simulator, truck simulator, bus simulator, racing. That's why they use the triple screens. That's why they use ultra-wide monitors, because you need that cockpit experience. You need that front dash experience, so you can see how big the track is, how wide, and how much of torque do you need, and when you need to press on the brakes to make that curve properly, to make that turn left or right curved turn properly. Now I'm using some assistance here so I can learn more about the this track. You see, I used too much torque. I screwed it up here. If you have a really good setup, if you have a direct drive, like Fanatic, direct drive wheel with pretty good next level FGT seating and an ultra wide monitor or triple screen, I think you're gonna be pretty much there. You're gonna have that true experience. And I've seen some insane setups, man. I've seen some like ridiculously amazing setups out there. Truly amazing. Remember, it's all about focus, torque. This is why you listen to your crew. Like when they talk to you on your right ear, on that helmet, it's like Dale Earnhardt says, because they're the one they're monitoring your car, and they're telling you how much pressure you have on your tire, how much of the tire have you used, what's the engine look like, is it overheating, how's the radiator, how much torque, how much speed do you use on this curve, on that curve. Stuff like that can really help, because you would be driving blind, honestly, if you didn't have your crew. Your crew is very important, especially in Formula One, because Formula One, you're going 300 miles an hour, ridiculous amount of speed. So it's all about, I guess you would say, calibrating your racing. That's what this is calibrating your racing. You're learning this track and you're memorizing each corner, so that way you know exactly how much of torque to use, how much speed to apply when you move to these corners, left and right. This Ferrari, you know, you can't go wrong with Ferrari. Ferrari is always, was and will be. People ask me, what do I like better, Ferrari or Lamborghini? I like Ferrari, honestly. I would still take Ferrari over Lamborghini. It's just me. They're both equally great, but I don't know. To me, Lamborghini is always too big, massive. Ferraris are more lightweight and, you know, easy for maneuvers, and that's my opinion. I would still go with Ferrari. If you guys haven't seen that movie, Ford versus Ferrari, with Christian Bale and Matt Damon, I highly suggest that you watch that movie. Pretty good movie though, based on true story. It was directed by the same director who directed Logan with Hugh Jackman. Pretty good director, actually. Done a bunch of other movies. I'm doing pretty good here, I have to say. I'm memorizing every and each corner. And I'm getting 60 FPS on 4K. Everything's set to 4K Ultra. For some reason, my computer can handle this with ease. I don't know why, but it can handle it. I'm doing pretty good.
Well done, mate. This is me, Russell West.
I'm doing better than I expected. Once I focus on something, once I start studying something, that's it. I know exactly what to do. It's all practice, but you have to be focused. You can't think about anything else other than what you are doing. In this case, driving. So nothing else can be in your head. That's how you become a successful driver. If you got something else in your head that you're thinking about, well, you're gonna fail. No matter what you're doing, you're gonna fail. You can't have any distractions. You just gotta be focused on this. Faster. Perfect. Yay. I was able to maintain the minimum speed, which is great. Uh-oh. Screwed up here. Can cut the track. That's, you lose the points. And you can get penalized if you do that. If you cut the track. And this is in Barcelona. This is not an easy track. This is a very difficult track, and it's light rain, and I'm still able to keep it up. All right, that's enough of the practice. Been practicing enough. I'm gonna park right over here. All right, so. Okay, now I got a pretty good feel of this car. I got a pretty good feel of this track. Now we're gonna jump into the championship and the career. We're gonna start the new career, as a matter of fact, because I got pretty good feel now. When I first started playing this game, ASSETTO CORSA COMPETIZIONE, it was just unbelievably difficult. But once I started, you know, calibrating the wheel, calibrating the torque and the brakes and everything and the alignments, you can do all of that in this game. Once I start doing that, then I was able to have that smooth ride experience. Here we go.
Hi there, I'm Mirko Bortolotti, Lamborghini factory driver and 2017 Blancpain GT Series champion. Welcome to the career mode of Assetto Corsa Competizione, the official video game of the Blancpain GT Series.
It's a Blancpain GT
You've been granted the access
championship
to the Lamborghini Youngster program at the legendary Temple of Speed of Monza. And you will be driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo.
Ooh, Lamborghini.
This monster
Alright.
is not a plug-and-play experience, so we first need to verify if you really got what it takes for GT racing. You will be asked to perform some simple and very basic tests like driving the car out of the pit lane, avoiding collisions with other drivers, staying within the track limits, and bring the car back in one piece. Our race engineers will need to check your radio systems, tire temperatures and brakes, so be careful and remember, racing never starts from being fast, but from being safe and disciplined. After the first installation tests, the team will ask you to prove your skills with performance-focused tests. Be focused, don't overdrive, merge yourself with the car and do your best. The results will affect how good you will start your career, so that maybe some of the best teams will offer you a drive in the next Sprint Cup season. See you on track and good luck.
All right, let's do this. Lamborghini, I never driven Lamborghini on this game, so I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. I can't promise you. Can't promise you everything. Now this is just a test. They want to see how good I am before they actually accept me.
Green light, go, go, go.
Hold on. I need to adjust my viewing settings first. This is the important part, honestly, and a lot of people overlook this, but to me, this is very important part right here. And I know that it's not to some people, but to me it is. To me, this is very important. Because I got to be able to see both left and right perfectly. So I'm going to save this and quit that, and we're going to drive.
Welcome to the Lamborghini Youngster Program. Today, you are given a seat in the Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Our team will look at your best lap on track in dry conditions. Complete at least 2 safe and valid laps and then start pushing. Good luck.
Oh! Screwed it up. Focus, focus. I'm not familiar with this track, so it's kind of tricky. They're just testing me here to see how good I am before they will officially put me out there into a career. This car is so heavy though. This is why I don't like Lamborghini that much. Ferrari is much lighter, but it is fast, sure. But I just feel Lamborghini has a little bit of that heftiness to it, and you can definitely feel it. And that's what I like about this game, that it gives you that experience, the weight of a different car. Boy, am I grinding the transmission here.
Car on the left.
Uh-oh.
Clear on the left.
Uh-oh. I didn't see him. That guy was so fast. Obviously, this guy's professional. But I'm doing okay, I guess. Because I'm not familiar with this track. You gotta remember, they just throw me in here to test me. I have never driven on this track. And, you know, it's a bit... And I never driven this Lamborghini. So there's that. But that's the whole idea. They want to test you. Put you blindly in, okay, let's see what you can do. Alright? I mean, I understand. It's fair. That's the best way to test someone, to see what they can do. Don't cut. Someone has asked me, have I tried this in VR? Yes, I have. It looks great in VR, don't get me wrong, but it's just better on an ultra-wide screen, trust me. Once you play this on an ultra-wide screen, ooh, I got my personal best lap, yay. Once you start playing this on an ultra-wide screen or a triple screen, you're not going to go back to that VR, trust me. My biggest issue with VR right now is just the frame rates. And when it comes to racing simulators, that performance has to be there with steady frame rates and low input lag and all that. Listen, when I see that frame rate drop and freezes on a VR, it kills the experience for me. So that's my biggest complaint that I have about the VR. It's just not there yet for me. What you need to do is direct drive wheel from Fanatic. Oh, I screwed it up. Direct drive wheel from Fanatic and triple screens or ultra wide screen 50-inch with a pretty good seat. That's what you want to do. I know it's all expensive. Fanatic, it's expensive. Ultra wide screens are expensive. Triple screens can also be expensive depending on what type of triple screens are you getting. So it's an expensive hobby. I'm not going to sit here and lie. You know, if you want to get into iRacing or Assetto Corsa, if you want to build a racing sim, obviously there's many different variations. You can go entry level and then work from there, and then you can go, you know, basic level and then premium. And premium, we're talking, you know, a Thrustmaster 3000 series or Fanatic direct drive, their beginner class direct drive wheels. And then you got high performance. High performance, that's like $1,200 racing wheel from direct drive. Oh no! I screwed it up. I gotta do one more lap. See, I lost the focus. That's all it took. But you should start with the entry level and then work your way up, man. That's how you should start any hobby. Don't go all the way, man. Don't go all the way. Go slowly, step by step. That's how everyone does. They start step by step, and then finally they make some money, and they make some upgrades, and they finally got the setup they want. But nobody just goes all the way out and just spends like ridiculous amount of money. So just remember that when you see these guys on YouTube, they didn't start with everything. They started basic, like simple basic stuff, and then they work their way up. So a lot of people, a lot of kids and teenagers, when they see these guys, they think, oh man, I wish I had a setup like that. No, that's super expensive. They work their way up to build that for years, for like 8 years. It took them 8 years to get to that level of $1,200 Fanatic direct drive Formula One GT racing wheel, $1,500 racing seat with the hydraulics and all that. You know, hydraulics, they have hydraulics where the seat is moving based on your movement of the car. That's like super expensive, but that's how you get there. It takes you 8 years, 9 years, but you finally get to that level. So everything has its everything. You should start from entry level. Everything that you do, the advice that I'm giving everybody here is start entry level. I don't care what kind of hobby do you have. Start entry level. Everything should be entry level, and then work your way up. That's how it should be, honestly, in my opinion. But that's just me. If money's not an issue, you know, hey, go for it, bro. You know, I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your money. Go for it. You know. Same thing with the iRacing, internet racing. People say, but it's so expensive. I want to buy all those cars. I said, why? Why do you want to buy all those cars? First of all, you won't be able to use them. So what's the point of buying all those cars? Because you need to have a license to enter, to even get inside to qualify for the race. You have to have a certain license. And if you don't have that license, it doesn't matter if you have all the cars, all the tracks, you cannot access. You are denied because you don't have that license. So the idea, it's like Dale Earnhardt Jr. says, the idea with the internet racing is entry level. Start basic and then work your way up. Once you start getting, once you start ranking up to your license and getting, moving from oval to a higher class of a license, then you can start purchasing those other cars and those other tracks, because now you have a license and now you can enter to qualify to race with Dale Earnhardt Jr. or whoever on that track. So you should do it like step by step, entry level. You know.
Session is now over.
All right, not bad. Number 6. I did all right for an amateur, for the beginner. I did okay. I mean, because I never been through this track, and I never driven this Lamborghini. They just kind of threw me in. So I thought I did okay. I want to look at the replay. I want to see how I did, honestly. I want to check my replay. I want to see how well I did. So we're going to look at the replay. There I am right there. I'm the second car. I want to see how I did. So that's me. Second car right there. I want to see what kind of mistakes did I make if any. I was too slow on there, on that curve. But see, because I was trying to get a feel, of this track, because I'm not familiar, so I'm cutting too much here on the corners, meaning I'm going way out in the at the end, at the edge of the corner. Let me see. I'll let you guys be the judge. I don't know. I thought they're okay, honestly. My only problem is I wasn't going too fast. I should have gone a little bit. They want you to maintain that speed going into these corners. But the reason I couldn't maintain the speed to go into these corners is because I'm not familiar with this track, you know, and they just kind of threw me in to test me to see how well I do. But I thought I did okay, yeah, honestly, considering, you know, that I'm blind. I have no idea about this track, and they just threw me in there. By the way, ASSETTO CORSA COMPETIZIONE. It is available on Xbox and PlayStation. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 4 Pro, Xbox One S, and Xbox One X. And of course the latest Series X and PlayStation 5. The only problem with the console version is that the console version, it's only 30 frames per second. And man, let me tell you, I cannot, under any circumstances, I cannot drive a game like this with 30 frames per second. I simply cannot do that. Maybe for like an arcade game, I could maybe handle that. But for a simulator like this, 30 FPS, don't go with the console version. I don't know if they patched up the updates, if they made it 60 FPS. But the last time I checked was a year ago, a couple of years ago, it was still 30 FPS. Now, if they had bumped up the frame rate to 60 FPS, then go for it, if you have a console. But PC, this is the best way to play this game, because this game, it's designed in mind for PC rigs. It's really, from ground up, it was designed. Assetto Corsa, from ground up, was designed for PC in mind. So I did okay. I'm looking at this replay. I did all right. Not bad. Considering I never driven Lamborghini. And I never, oh, I cut the track there. Shit, I made a mistake. And considering I never practiced on this track, I thought I did okay. I had my best lap 2 times in a row. The third time I screwed it up. But overall, I did okay. You know, well, you know, I know people are gonna say, "Oh, dude, you could have done better." Yeah, could have done better, of course. But let's be fair. They just dropped me in here. I'm not familiar with this track. I'm not familiar with this Lamborghini. And then, boom, I have to go ahead and I have to show what I can do. That's the whole purpose here. I did make some mistakes on the third lap. I cut the track. And that's a no-no. Like right here, I think I cut the track, did I? No, that's the third lap. I cut the track. And that's the last thing you want to do. But that's because I lost focus. But overall, as you can see, I did all right. I want to see where I cut the did I cut it here? No, it was the third lap. It was the third lap. Ah, right here, I screwed it up. Right here. So it was the third lap, you see. I lost... Oh, no, he hit me, actually. He T-boned me a little bit. And I lost the balance. But overall, it was good. All right, let's see what else they got for me. Let's see what else they've got for me. Let's continue career. Let's see what else they're gonna do for me. Obviously, this is gonna get worse and worse. I mean, more difficult and difficult because they're slowly testing me to see what I can do. So let's see. Yes, let's go to the next career event. This is a Lamborghini Youngster Program Test 2. So this is the test number 2. Okay, let's go. Now this is a Monza circuit. Light rain. This is going to be a little bit difficult because the surface is going to be wet, and we'll see. It's time to show how well you can perform under rainy conditions. The team needs to gauge your ability to drive in traffic under wet conditions and stay away from trouble. Your target is to complete this session without cuts, accidents, or off-track excursion. So that's what they mean being doing the cuts. You can't go off the track and you can't cut the corners. You will be evaluated based on your best lap. Remember, avoiding cuts and crashes and clean driving are the top priority here to succeed. So I'm gonna focus mainly on staying on the track, not cutting the corners, and if I can make a best lap, I'll try to make a best lap. So my main focus here is to stay inside the track. It's not to be number one, it's to stay inside the track. Remember, baby steps, that's what this is all about. Baby steps. That's how you should do everything in life. It's baby steps, level by level. Entry level, then go basic level, then premium, and then high end. All right, so wish me luck, guys. This is gonna be tough. I'm not gonna, lie. It's gonna be tough. But we'll look at the replay. We'll see what I did wrong and all that. We'll examine it before I get accepted into career part of the Lamborghini team. All right, here we go.
Green light, go, go, go. Your second test is under wet conditions. Just focus on setting your best lap in this heavy rain and bring the car back in one piece.
Oh, God. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Please, Lord, have mercy. I have a bad feeling. I can do it. Focus. Focus. Focus is the key for everything in life. I'm gonna show you F16 tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. A lot of people ask me, how do you cold start the F16 on a DCS? I'm gonna show you how to cold start F16 so that even so you guys can do it, and it's gonna be satisfying. I'm gonna try to do it with the basic steps to explain to everybody how to do it. I'm not gonna do it in a Air Force professional Air Force tech talk, okay? Those other tutorials are all Air Force tech talk for the Air Force pilots. I'm gonna do it in a way where a freshman, somebody who has no idea about any of those instruments, to get to explain to you why you need that battery, why you have to turn it on, and where do you turn it on? What's the purpose of that battery? And then closing the canopy, that's easy. And after that, why you have to go to the checklists, check your, do the test on both of your, check your jet engine, depending how many jet engines you have. One, F16 only has one, how to check that, how to go through the procedures on that. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll show you how to do that. Because a lot of people are still confused. Mr. Jorge, I don't know. How to cold start. Ah, damn it. Oh! We have to restart, guys. I screwed it up. I screwed it up. See, if you lose focus just a little bit, you lose focus, off you go. So I'm going to show you guys how to do that tomorrow.
Green light, green light.
I had an Air Force pilot show me how to do that. But first he tried to do it with like with that tech talk, you know, that Air Force tech talk. And I said, hey man, I'm not in the Air Force. I don't know what you're talking about. So can you do it like, think of me like an idiot. I'm an idiot, and you need to talk to me like I'm an idiot. Baby steps. Just show me. There's something so refreshing when you cold start an airplane. It feels like you know that airplane. It feels like you now totally understand. Ah, man. Hold on. I gotta focus here, guys. All right, no more talking, just focus. Wet surface, let's do this. No more talk, just focus. That's it. I'm gonna shut up here for a minute. I'm gonna turn the engine so you guys can hear it. And then, I'm gonna shut up here for a minute.
Green light, go, go, go. Your second test is on the wet conditions. Just focus on setting your best lap in this heavy rain and bring the car back in one piece.
You know what? I don't like these settings because it's a small monitor and I can't see. I need something better. This is what I need, man, right here. I need this, honestly. There we go. That's good. I'm so used to the ultra widescreen. grinding this championship so bad. Grinding it so bad.
Well done, mate. Fastest lap so far.
For l'Italia. Like Christian Bale. Ford versus Ferrari. Actually, when I went to Dale Earnhardt podcast, he said, focus. So what's the secret sauce? Just focus. You have to be focused. Once you lose that focus, he said, that's it. You're done. And you should always take an advice from somebody like him who's been racing all his life. His father, obviously, number 3, make the rest of the team. Excellent. Excellent driver. All one of the best. If not the best. That's why having an ultra wide screen or triple screen really helps. It really helps. That field of vision is very important. Of course, your wheel has to be calibrated too, but the ultra wide screen is a must-have. By the way, I'm getting very good at landing the plane flight simulator. It took me a while, but I finally got it right. Better at the train simulator, but I'll admit train simulator definitely has some bugs here and there. I'll admit that. It's good, but they definitely have some bugs that they need to address in that game. Tropical games, you guys have to address those bugs, man. It just kills the experience. I think I recorded some of those bugs because I'm registered with them, and I think I sent them some
Session is now over.
Not bad. Let's see how well I did. I want to look at the replay. There we go. I'll put it right there. So this is just me solo driving. I had to slow down too much here because you know, the whole point here was for me to test my skills under wet conditions, but at the same time trying to maintain that speed when available, and also try not to cut corners, try not to go off the track. I think I achieved that. I didn't go off the track. I didn't cut any corners. I was consistently driving for 4 laps, and it would be just impossible for me to go any faster than this into these corners, looking at the wet surface. And here I can accelerate because it's a straight line. And you gotta remember, they throw you into these tracks and randomly, and you're not familiar with these tracks, and they put you with these wet conditions to see how well. It's really a great test. I think this is probably what they do before they even accept you to even start qualifying to race. They want to see how well you handle random tracks with the Lamborghini under these wet conditions. I did step on that on the track a little bit. I noticed that. But as long as you don't go over it, you're fine. But you can kind of like grind it a little bit, as long as you don't go into the grass. And as long as you don't cut the corners. If you cut the corners, that's it, you lose points. If you see, you can touch it a little bit, but you can't go over it. You can't cut the corners, you can't go off the track. So, and of course, collision with another car, all of these will get you to lose points and probably disqualify. But I'm okay, doing okay, man, not bad. I'm looking at this replay right now, and not bad. Of course, I can always do better. It's always you can go better, but it's pretty good, I think. Let me see how I did on the 4th lap. This is the 4th lap coming up. If I made any mistakes. I don't think I did. I didn't go off the track. I didn't cut the corners. Everything was legit. There was no collision with another car. So, it's pretty good, I would say. That was done perfectly. See that? Perfect. I did exactly like the AI did, bro. That was some great driving right there. I'm actually proud of myself. It's okay. You can tap yourself on the back if you did something great. I say, hey, I did a great job. You can say, hey, I'm proud of that. You know, did a great job. Nothing wrong with that, man. So this is the final lap, the 4th lap. I just want to see how well I did on the last lap here. Obviously, this is just a practice. You know, when we get into the real racing with a bunch of other cars, that's where things are going to get dicey. That's where things get really... All kinds of mistakes can happen. Somebody can hit you from the back and... all kinds of disaster, all kinds of nightmare can happen. Everything's good here. I didn't make one single mistake. The only thing I failed is maybe keep that consistent speed on the corners, but I didn't want to take the risk of going too fast in the corners because of the goal. The goal was for me to stay on the track and try to get the best possible lap, and I think I got the best lap. Not the greatest lap, but I got the pretty good lap speed. As you can see here. So final lap, here we go. Oh, see right there I screwed up a little bit. I hit that bump. So that's like the one mistake I made. I like hit that bump and just kind of flip a little bit. That bump on the curvature. Hold on a second, I have to change something here. There we go. I don't know why my thumbnail was showing the Microsoft Flight Simulator. But anyway, I got it fixed. It's fixed now. I don't know. It was showing a Flight Simulator thumbnail. I don't know why. There we go. YouTube, it's so screwed up, man, these days. Everything's out of whack. They don't let people know when you are streaming. They drop you down from an algorithm. And above all, my biggest problem with YouTube is they let any kind of twat make a fake account and, you know, they can go and troll. And they haven't done anything about that ever since. A lot of people ask why YouTube has never done anything about that. Because they want traffic. And they don't care that someone's going to troll you. They give you the tools and then you deal with them. You combat them. But they want traffic because they want money. That's one of my biggest problems with YouTube is they don't really protect the content creator. They don't do anything to protect the content creator. They do diddly shit to protect content creator. But it is the biggest platform, you know? Where else you gonna go? It is the biggest platform out there, and you got to play by their bullshit rules because that's the way it is on their platform. And I don't like that monopoly. See, this is why I'm not a fan of monopoly. I'm a fan of competition. Monopoly, then they can do what they want to do, and they don't care if you complain, because if you hold a monopoly and you're the big guy, you're the big tech, and you hold a monopoly, then you don't care. You can be a dictator. You can dictate any which way you want because you hold the monopoly. That's why I don't think anyone should be able to have that kind of monopoly. There should be a law that doesn't allow any company to have that kind of power to hold a monopoly. I'm about competition. Competition brings better services, more reliable services. The competition, it's the key. Monopoly is not the key. Monopoly is, I'm against monopoly. I don't like monopoly. I hate monopoly. I'm about competition. Competition is where it should be. You know, because competition can bring you as a content creator more options. And you can say, hey man, these guys here, they're not treating me well. They're not, paying me what they should be paying me. They're not taking care of me. Let me go to these guys. These guys over here, they're taking care of me. They're really helping me out. So competition would have been better. But what kind of competition do we have? YouTube is the biggest monopoly, right? You got Twitch, but Twitch, it's owned by Amazon, and Twitch has its own monopoly as well. They can pretty much make the rules on the go. They can choose who stays, who goes, just like that. So what do you have? You have YouTube and Twitch, and two monopolies. One's the Amazon, one's the Google. And both of them suck. Both of them equally suck. And what else you got? Facebook. You got Facebook. Facebook is what? Is the third monopoly? And look what they've done to Australia. Come on, man. So you got three different monopolies, and all three of them are monopolies, and they all equally suck. Okay? And I don't think they're hiding that fact. They're not even hiding it. You see it on the news. They're not hiding it. They just do whatever they want to do. So I don't like monopoly. I like competition. No one should be that wealthy to have that kind of power, to have that kind of monopoly. There should be a balanced line, a thin, balanced line should be when it comes to this kind of stuff. You know, competition, yes, all for the competition, big time. Monopoly, it should be against the law, in my opinion. It should be a law. You can't have a monopoly. That should be a law. I think they should. Every country should have a law. No monopoly. You cannot operate the business as a monopoly. But that's just me. What do I know? I just got born 5 minutes ago. I have to cut my umbilical cord. Excuse me. Hold on. Brandon. Welcome back, Brandon. How you doing, man? Welcome to the member chat. What's up? How you doing, Cameron? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm practicing the Lamborghini, the Assetto Corsa. Very satisfied, very happy with my practice with the Assetto Corsa. I'm doing pretty good, man. This is practice number 2. I'm going to go with the practice number 3. By the way, I like your PlayStation 5. You're going to pimp it. You're pimping that PlayStation 5. I saw it. I saw that video, man. That was pretty cool. You should like you should paint it, do some other stuff, like I don't know, like make it your style. Like Cameron lifts weights or something. Like put your own logo. So it's your unique PlayStation 5. Like you should maybe get creative with I don't know, I'm just getting some ideas out there. Like cuz then it's your console, and you're always gonna know this is Cameron D console. This console belonged to Cameron D. Cameron D was using this console. But I like what you're doing. I like that. The Dark Knight. It looks like a Batman with the wings and all. Oh, dude, it's gonna look sick. It's gonna look sick, Cameron. Brandon, how you doing, man? How's your mom doing? How you been? Now, let's move on to the practice number 3. Practice number 3. The Dark Knight. I like those new Dark Knight video games they're making. Looks pretty good. Warner Brothers is back, man. Warner Brothers Interactive. DC's coming back. Marvel has its time. Now it's time for Now it's time for DC. You see, Marvel had that, great trophy, trajectory, that gold. And now it's time for the Marvel to go and drop down. And for DC to take off. Now DC is back. This is going to be a DC. Next couple of years, next few years will be the DC year. And then Marvel will come back with something else, But I'm tired of Marvel. It's good to see DC coming back, Tired of Star Wars and Disney crap, All right, so I'm going to continue my career. I have to stay focused here. Let's see what they say. All right, I want to continue the career. Here we go. They're both good. They're both good, but this is Gran Turismo Sport. It's good for a console, for a console. And I love Gran Turismo. I love Gran Turismo Sport, but this is strictly based on the Competizione, the Italian Cup that they have in Europe. It's strictly focused on that. It's created by Italians. This is famous in Europe, in Italy, and it's really paying an homage to that. When I look at Gran Turismo, it's a racing like encyclopedia. Racing encyclopedia. This is strictly focused on one type of racing. And this is, I'll be honest, this is more difficult because this really, it's giving you, as you will see, it requires so much focus and attention that you really can't even for 1 second hesitate to move away and look at something else. Like, you have to focus just on driving, and that's what it does. It's really teaching you to focus on driving, to focus on remembering each corner, how much of the brakes to apply, and when to apply the brakes, and when to accelerate that torque. And it's not for everyone. Assetto Corsa Competizione, it's really for individuals who have a racing rig and they have that ultra-wide screen, because I think ultra-wide screen, it's perfect for games, for simulators like this, to focus and see that field of view. Why widescreen is so important? With a 16:9, you really can see how wide the track is and how big the track is and how it gets shrinked smaller on the corners. With the ultra-wide screen, you can see exactly how wide it is, and you know exactly when it's shrinking into that corner, and then when it becomes wider again, and when it becomes shrinked into corners tighter again. So having the ultra-wide screen really gives you a much better field of vision. And this is why people are using triple screens, and this is why people are using ultra-wide screens, for that reason. Go for it. Get the Gran Turismo Sport, Cameron. Get it. We can drive together one day on multiplayer. We can drive together, dude. Get it. Absolutely. I would love to do a live stream with you together, so we can drive together on a multi, and we can talk. You can live stream and I can live stream. We can both talk to each other while we're streaming through microphone, while we're driving. We could do something like that. Absolutely. I think we should do it. I think it would be fun. Have our private race. It would be a private lobby, just me and you, and we would be racing together. Take the advantage of that sale. If it's on sale, get the advantage of that. Absolutely. You should definitely get it, and maybe we can do it tomorrow or the next day. I'll plug in my PlayStation 4 Pro on this capture card. I'm gonna have the best possible quality, and then we can talk to each other on a microphone. I think it would be great. All right, so now I have to focus. This is realism. Wish me luck. This is test number 3 at night. Night driving skills. This is gonna be a bit more tricky. So I'm gonna have to stay focused. focused. I'm going to turn up the sound so you guys can hear the engine roaring. And then we're going to look at the replay to see how well I did. This is test number 3 from Lamborghini. Before they even accept me to even qualify to register for ASSETTO CORSA COMPETIZIONE championship. So let's go. Let's do this. And wish me luck. I'm going to shut up here. And we'll examine and analyze the replay. So I'm going to turn up the volume so you guys can hear it. Here we go. Wish me luck. Ooh, boy. This is going to be tough. I have to focus here.
Green light, give it all you can. In this night driving test, you will be...
Hold on. I gotta fix my view settings here a little bit. There we go. Perfect.
Evaluate him based on your fastest lap, but always remember that the first priority is to drive consistently, avoid incidents or cutting the track. Be safe and have fun out there.
Hold on, guys. There we go. on. Let me, I want to do this. There we go. Save. Quit.
Turn left. Session is now over.
Already finished on 4 laps. Let's see how well we did. Let's look at the replay value. I'm gonna check the replay. This was a bit tricky. It's at night. See, they tested me during the dry surface, they tested me during the wet surface, and now they're testing me during the night. And they're probably gonna test me during the night wet surface to see how well I operate when it's under the wet surface during the night. So you gotta go through all these tests, which is pretty cool about ASSETTO CORSA COMPETIZIONE, that they're doing this, that they're putting you through all these different tests. So that way, I think you're gonna be a better driver when you go through all these tests. You know, your muscle memory will remember when you start driving. I did okay here. I made some mistakes, obviously. I cut a couple of times on the corners. And the only reason I cut on the corners because I didn't keep that consistent speed. If I was keeping that consistent speed, see, like right here, I wouldn't be cutting on the corners, because you cannot cut on the corners. And I did that a couple of times. I think I spin a couple of times on the race on the lap 2 or 3, I think. You will see it here coming up shortly. But overall, I'm very happy the way I'm doing these practices. Because you got to remember something, Cameron. they drop you blindly with random tracks, with random conditions, and then they want to see how well you do. And it's a pretty good test to test you, to see how well you do. And I think everyone should go through a career mode before you jump into like multiplayer. Or see right here, I screwed up. I screwed up here because I applied too much inconsistent speed, and I forgot to put on the brakes, 400 yards prior to the curve of this track, and then I cut the track, and you're not supposed to do that. See, like right here too, I think I screwed up. Did I? I was okay here. So the trick here is they're teaching you to memorize when to apply the brakes, when to accelerate certain speed, and also how to keep that consistency. The key word is consistency, and they're teaching you that. But you have to stay focused. When you are playing this, you really have to be focused. You can't think about anything else. The only thing inside your head should be this track and the car that you're driving. And this is what I like about ASSETTO CORSA COMPETIZIONE, because they really focus on that, on that type of professionalism. Yeah, I mean, Gran Turismo is another great example. Gran Turismo 3 A-Spec, I played it in summer of 2001. I had a Logitech wheel and everything, and it teaches you to start with entry level. Like your first car, it's entry level, and once you master the entry level car, then you move to another class, and you go with that basic, and then after the basic, you move on to the premium, and you get another license. And after premium, you move into high-end premium, professional. And then you go to the professional. After high-end premium, you go to professional. And you move up to these ranks, these different classes. It's similar to what internet racing is doing. It's honestly no different than the iRacing. The iRacing does pretty much exactly the same thing. The iRacing is treating you like a freshman. When you first start, you start entry level, and then you work your way to unlock a new license. And when you unlock a new license, then you purchase a car for that license, and you purchase a track for that license. And then when you master in that and you advance to another license, then you purchase a car that qualifies for that license, and you purchase a track that qualifies for that license. So iRacing is not expensive, but people look at the iRacing differently. They look at it wrong. Listen, a lot of people look at iRacing the wrong way. It's expensive if you buy everything, yes. Train simulator, it's expensive if you buy all the trains and all the landmarks and everything. But why would you buy everything? You cannot. This is what I don't understand about some people when it comes to iRacing. Why would you buy a car that you cannot use because you don't have the license to drive that car? You don't have the license to compete, to even qualify. So why would you buy that car? Why would you buy a track that you are not qualified to drive, to race, to compete? Because you don't have that license. So you don't have to buy everything at once. You can just start baby steps. Start with the first license and then move your way up. Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. and you keep advancing to different classes of licenses. And then after a few months, maybe 12 months or a year and a half, when you finally get to that high license that you unlocked, then you can start buying these other cars, these other tracks. But guess what? Because you have the license, now you can start driving and competing with all these different other racers, and then they can add you as a friend, and you can compete with them. You can qualify for certain events and stuff like that. But some people are not treating iRacing as a hobby. If you are treating iRacing as some kind of like a video game, then it's not for you. iRacing, it's not internet racing. It's not for individuals who are treating it as a video game. It's really for individuals who are serious, and they want serious racers. They don't want some douchebags, some trolls going in there and they're just crashing into you. iRacing, it's really for the individuals who are truly committed and they want to learn what it's like to compete and to be a professional driver or professional racer in this case. And I'm glad that there's a community like that. I'm glad that there's a company like that, like iRacing, that is committed for the serious racers who want to race with others who also have the same passion. Because when you look at, like, for example, Gran Turismo multiplayer, Cameron. I'll give you one example. Gran Turismo multiplayer. When you go on there, or Forza, okay, let's say use Forza multiplayer. Forza multiplayer, the first thing that happens, you got a bunch of kids, you got a bunch of teenagers, bunch of trolls, crashing into you purposely, screwing up with you, just screwing around. Why? Because that's what the trolls do, that's what the teenagers do, that's what the kids do. And if you give them the access and you put no limitations, they're gonna do that. So you can't really enjoy multiplayer racing on Forza or even the Gran Turismo because of the trash that comes in on that multiplayer platform. Now, unless you are doing a private multiplayer lobby where it's only you and me or few others who we know and we can trust, and you're doing a private lobby, private multiplayer race, then, you know, it's fun. And I think that's the appealing part about the iRacing, is that they're truly committed to those who truly wanna and have a passion to learn about what it takes to be a racer or become a professional racer, and to join the others who have the same passion. I think it's just such a better community. I think that's where the money's worth. That's where the value in the money comes in, is that you are with a community of passionate professional racers. And that's the one thing that the iRacing is doing right, versus, for example, a video game, right? Like Forza and Gran Turismo, because they don't have any restrictions. iRacing has restrictions, has licenses. So if you don't have that license, you cannot enter, you cannot compete. And you can also get banned for lifetime, forever. You can get banned. You can never ever enter the iRacing. So I like that they have those rules. I like that they have that, because if you don't have that, then you got chaos, and then everybody just coming in and screwing around and doing who knows what. So that's the one thing I like about the iRacing. But people look at iRacing differently. I look at it as a passionate hobby for those who want to be a racer. Maybe one day they'll go on a real track like Daytona 500, and they'll drive a real stock car like a Toyota or Chevy, and or Ford, and then they can utilize all the skills that they have learned in the course of 10 years, and they can memorize all the rules and everything, and what the yellow flag stands for, what the black flag stands for, stuff like that, all these different rules. And then when they go to a real track like Daytona 500, they can utilize that skill and imply it onto the real stock car. Now, driving a real stock car versus you sitting at your comfort home, it's two different things. Because the stock car, it's very loud, a lot of noise, shitload of noise, and you're going 200 plus mile an hour and you're sweating. It's a different thing. You have to control your breathing. You have to focus. It's a totally different ball game when you're in the real thing. But you can use, like Dale Earnhardt Jr. says, you can use those skills that you learned from the iRacing, and you can implement them onto the real stock car. And I agree on that. I completely agree on that. The same thing with a flight simulator, with the F-16, right? Of course, there's a big difference between you sitting in the comfort of your home and learning how to cold start F-16 and how to fly it. But it's a totally different ball game sitting on a real F-16 Viper or a Falcon, F-16 Block 50 Viper, and then feeling the 500 knots, 700 knots, 800 knots, going with some ridiculous amount of speed and feeling those G's crushing your chest. You feel like your ear's going to blow up, like your eardrum's going to blow up. It feels like that, like your eardrum's going to blow up. You're trying to control your breathing, and then you have to focus. That's a different ball game. That's something that you have to go to the Air Force as a cadet to learn that, to accustom yourself with that. That's not an easy task. That's why they put you on those spinners. And they keep rotating you super fast. 5G, 6G, 7G, to see if you're going to pass out. And how long you're going to pass out. For 30 seconds? Are you going to come back? How well are you handling it? Are you throwing up? So, I don't want people to have this idea, oh, just because you know how to cold start the F-16 or F-18, how to turn on the battery, close the canopy, check the fuel, check the weapon system, check the radar system, check the communication system, do all the checklists. Just because you know how to do that, it doesn't mean that you're going to know how to handle 4G, 5G, 6G, 7G, ridiculous amount of speed. So they're two different things. And I speak to pilots. I have friends who are pilots, and they tell me this. They're not laughing at the simulators. They're saying they wish that they had a simulator so it can help them memorize quicker and faster between F-16 and F-18 and the F-35. So they can memorize much quicker and faster. But the experience, it's something you have to feel. You have to be there inside that cockpit to feel that. If you don't, because I don't want kids and teenagers here to get this idea, oh, I've been playing DCS, I can fly. Oh yeah? Well, go ahead. Let's see how well you do. Of course, no one's going to put you in the front seat of F-16 or F-18. They're going to put you in the back where the VISO is. But I I guarantee you, your eye's going to roll out, you're going to pass out, and you're going to throw up. Probably inside that oxygen mask. Even at 5G, you're going to feel that pressure crushing your chest. You're going to feel like your eardrums wants to blow out because of so much pressure. And you're going to pass out. And then you come back. If you do this kind of the spin, But a lot of people don't understand this, because that's one of the things I see with all of these simulators. It's good to have a simulator, but please don't think just because you are excellent at the simulator that you're going to be an excellent pilot. If you don't pass a physical, if you don't pass the physical and your health, if you don't pass the test of going through 5G, 6G, 7G, or even 8G, you're never going to be sitting on that jet fighter. Never. So that's all I want to say about that, because I go to these forums and I see what people are saying, and I find it very immature that someone would say, oh, just because I've been playing Call of Duty or Rainbow Six, I can join the military. I can now be a excellent fighter, warrior. Or just because I can memorize the target and I can shoot the target and memorize it, I can be a excellent Navy SEAL or excellent, Ranger or Green Beret and blah, 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 blah. SAS, right? No. It's two different things. Being on a battlefield, total chaos, loud noises, explosions, detonations, bullets flying by, total chaos. Trying to organize your teammates to find out from where the attack's coming. Trying to coordinate the offensive and keep the defense at the same time. And you got to do all of that while the targets are moving. They're constantly moving. Do you know how difficult it is to shoot at targets when they're moving? How difficult it is to do that, especially with that recoil. But if you were in a combat, if you were in a war, you would know that. Now, individuals whom I also know, who are veterans, who were in Iraq and Afghanistan, they know that. They know that. How chaotic and how difficult it is to handle that. So, I honestly, I think it's immature to see a lot of these idiots, well, because they are idiots, when they start saying, oh, I know how to shoot, I know how to memorize the target, I can join the combat right now, I can go to Afghanistan or Syria or Iraq or whatever. No, you can't. I guarantee you'll be the first one to catch a bullet because of your arrogance and ego, and they would never accept you. You probably wouldn't even pass the boot camp. You probably wouldn't even pass the boot camp because of that arrogance. And it's really it's amazing how much bullshit there is on the internet. I see all the time. And it's so disrespectful to the real veterans who go there and fight. When you have these kids and teenagers talking out of their ass with their premature ejaculated mindset, I play Call of Duty, I can, yeah. There's a difference between a video game and a simulator and a real life. Real life, it's real life. You can't make any mistakes. Because if you make a mistake, you're done. You're not coming back. Kaput, finito, it's over. You're done. You don't exist no more. Rest in peace. And you can't afford to make mistakes out there. Okay? Your life depends on it, and your teammates' life depends on you, especially if you're platoon leader, or if you're sergeant, or a captain, not to screw up, you know. But I see all that kind of bullshit talk with these teenagers on Call of Duty. You know, that stuff pisses me off, man. And my friends who are veterans, it pisses them off. But they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to they don't want to get involved in that kind of shit. They're you know, they don't like that crap, you know. Because the internet is a trash dump of all kinds of assholes out there who talk out of their ass and they have no idea what the hell they're talking about, you know. And there's a lot of that out there. And then people have this mindset, oh, I can be a SEAL. I can be a Green Beret. I know, I go to a shooting range. I memorize the target. Yeah, memorizing the target. Oh, gee whiz. Even a grandma is going to be good at shooting range if she memorizes the targets, where they are. Pop, 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 pop. Change the magazine. Let's go. Pop, 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 pop. Anybody can do that. Okay, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, Mr. Memorize the Targets. I'm not trying to knock off Joe or Keanu Reeves or any of these guys. It's good to know how to shoot, how to hold the gun, how to feel the weight of a different gun. That's all fine and dandy. But when you're dealing with, for example, active shooter or multiple targets moving around and they're heavily armed, and you have to be careful where you shoot because you got civilians around living in the houses, it's a different ball game. Okay? You can't memorize nothing there. You got to be very clear where the target is and can you really shoot at that target. And where it's moving. Is moving that way, this way. Moving targets are so hard to hit. They're so difficult to hit, especially from a distance. But no one seems to talk about that. Now, the real military veterans, they will tell you that. They will tell you that, how difficult it is to shoot at moving targets. You know, so it's good, it's fine and dandy that you know how to take that gun apart and put it back in and memorize the targets and shoot. That's fine and dandy. Hooray for you. Excellent. But let's see how well you do. With 20, 30 multiple targets moving around, they're heavily armed, and you don't know where they're going now. Huh? How you gonna handle that? Exactly. Yeah. So, anyway, let's continue. A little pep talk about that shit. Man, I was raised during the war. I've been in the war, man, for 5 years. Since I was a little kid, I was presented by the combat. And I know that it's not simply as easy as people think. It's not like movies and Rambo and all this other bullshit. It's chaotic, stressful, and a lot of fear. A lot of fear and heavy breathing. Trying to focus. But you would know that if you were in a war. You would know that if you were in the combat. You would know exactly that. So anyway, there's always never, listen, Cameron, it's never a shortage of complaints. When you look at today's millennials and the kind of crap they talk about, they really have no clue about life. Like zero. And this is why they're so depressive. This is why they're not moving anywhere. It's because of that kind of mindset that they have. The mindset that they know everything and that they're best at everything. That mindset that they have. They know everything. Okay, I got the bronze. I got the bronze title. Not bad. Not bad. And now it's time for me to select the car. Select the car. Should I go with a Honda? McLaren? McLaren is good, man. Porsche? That's funny, Cameron. They have no solution. That's the problem. They have no solution. I'll go with a Porsche. Porsche 911. I'll go with this. It's a lightweight, and I think it's going to be excellent. Let's see what it says. Congratulations for your performance on track during the preliminary tests. The talent is clearly there, but you still need more race results in order to attract last year's top team. In any case, some of the teams are making seats available for you this year's Sprint Cup season, so choose your favorite car from the available models and show them what you got. Okay, I'll go with the Porsche 911 GTR, GT3R. It's lightweight, better in maneuvering, and let's go. All right, so I'll put the name over here. Upscaler Racers. It's gonna be 15. Yeah, I'll put Cameron. Cameron D. There we go. Upscaler Racers. Team name's gonna be Upscaler Racers. Car number's gonna be 15. Teammate's gonna be 4K Upscalers. Teammate 2 is gonna be Cameron D. Lift weights. Oh yeah. They're all fake, man. They all got fake personality, man. I agree. Everything about them, it's fake. Just look at them. Once their makeup, it's gone, and once they have to take their dentures out and clean their teeth, when they go to bed, you know that they're like nothing real about them. Plastic surgery, listen, everything about these individuals is fake. They spend all day long in the tanning salons, you know. But that's the social media. They show you their fake personality. They're not showing who they really are, their real selves. They're not being honest about themselves. They're being fake. So they can appeal to other fake, millions of other out there. Believe me, there's a lot of fake people out there. I mean, I hate to be, I hate to be the one to bring this bad news, but a lot of fake people. It's in millions, yeah. Not just here, but around the world. A lot of fake people with a lot of fakeness, showcasing their fakeness on the social media, and in their real life, they're farting. They're having a diarrhea. They smell bad. They have to put on all this garbage to make themselves smell good. So, a lot of that fakeness out there. You know, they're not real. those individuals are not real. They're showing their true fakeness, you know, because they don't want you, because they're too insecure. I'm not. I have no insecurity on anything. I'm who I am. I don't give a rat's ass if people like the way I look, the way I talk. I'm who I am. No, am I going to apologize for who I am? But others, they're trying to appeal to other fake individuals to show themselves, you know. And it's so unhealthy. And this is why these individuals are never happy. And they're never going to be happy, because their life is fake. Everything's fake. They're measuring themselves all the time to others. They're competing to others all the time. But inside, they're not happy. And this is why their children never become happy either, because they're fake, and their fakeness transpires onto their kids. And their kids start hating them because their parents are so fake. And they want them to be fake too. You know, and you got a lot of that unhealthy fakeness happening out there. All right, let's go. So we're doing a sprint race weekend. It's clear. April 7th, 8th, 2018. Let's go. Let's do this, shall we? Just like, for example, before I continue this race, Cameron D, I'm glad that I'm doing a member chat only, because it shows to me who are the real people and who are the fake people and who are the two-faced fake people. It shows me who talks shit behind my back, and it shows me who's real. You know, this is a good way to test. This is like a bullshit meter test to see who truly cares about what I do and who truly doesn't care what I do. And you have proven that you care. Brandon has proven that he cares. Even though he's being quiet, I don't know why. But that shows me who's who, you know. Like I have individuals tell me, hey man, I like your channel, keep up the great work. I've been following you since forever. You've been like, they tell you that I've been following you since forever, but you have a difficult time to pay $2, two lousy freaking dollars, to become a member, to show you appreciation. So that shows me you don't give a shit. It shows me it's fake. It shows me a person who says that on a free chat, they're full of shit. They're lying. Like, I can tell right away they're full of shit, they're lying. Because if you truly give a shit about what I do, you're not gonna even tell me. You're just gonna become a member, say, hello, man, keep up the great work. I like what you're doing. I have some questions for you. Can you help me? Fine, right? That's how you know, like, who's real and who's a bullshitter. And I see a lot of bullshitters right now coming in. A lot of bullshitters coming in right now into the chat room. And these are all fake people with the multiple fake accounts, fake individuals. I call them vomits because that's what they are. Exactly. If you don't want to be a vomit, well then come in. Become a member. Show me that you give a shit. Don't talk about me on a social media, how much you like what I do. Don't type in for free to tell me how much you like what I do. And then thank you for all the help. Thank you for everything you have done. That's cheap. That's like me wiping my ass with a toilet paper. That's cheap. Okay? You gotta prove it to me. You fucking prove it to me. By becoming a member and then saying, hey man, keep up the great work. I like what you're doing. That's how you prove it. That's real talk. People talk about, they're using this cheap bullshit slang. Real talk, real talk. Well, this is a real talk. The only person who's having a real talk It's my friend Cameron D. Now you're going to say, why isn't Cameron D a moderator anymore? Because I don't need a moderator. We're in a member. We are in a member chat. I don't need a moderator in the member chat. It's not needed. Moderator, it's something that's only needed in a public chat. Okay? A member, VIP, should be a place for a group of people who truly like what I do and are supporting me. Like the supporters who truly like what I do. You know, if you don't like what I do, then means you're not gonna join, you're not gonna come in, you're not gonna type. This doesn't lie. It's a perfect example on how you isolate the fake individuals versus the true fans who truly care. This doesn't lie. This is not gonna lie. Anyway, let's continue. Let's start the event. I just wanted to kind of mention that because it should be obvious to everybody. And I should have done this long time ago. Cameron, I should have done this long time ago. Here we go. Let's focus, guys. I have to stay focused now. Here we go. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one. Ooh, I'm a number 1. 15. All right, Cameron, I'm going to do this for you, bro. At least if I can make it a 12th place. Let's go.
Green light. Go, go, go.
Let's go. This is Porsche 911. In case you guys are this right here is fuck, I lost it. I was looking at something. I was looking at something and I lost the focus.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Session is now confirmed.
Damn it. I did okay. I screwed up a couple of times. Let's go qualifying. Okay, this is the important. Qualifying is the important. So I gotta watch out for that curvature. That curve, gotta be very careful. So let's qualify.
Green light. Go, go, go.
focus, Cameron? Just once, a little bit, use that focus, that's it, you're done. Oh, come on. Fucked it up.
Session is now over.
Ah, well. Let's do our qualification number 2. Let's try at least get it right here. I gotta focus here. Seriously, no bullshit.
Green light, give it all you can. is now open.
Can't believe, man. Let's go race. Let's do it. I gotta be careful on that goddamn that one corner. There's this one goddamn corner on this track, and I cannot cut that shit. I have to stay focused. Hold on, because I can't have any distractions. I have to be focused on the shit when I'm driving it. Is that one damn corner that's always cut it, and when you cut that corner, you lose the lap, and then you go drop down to the last place. I'll be right back. I had to close down my window, man. The neighbors having a party in the back. Too much distraction. Can't get fucking distracted. It's the worst thing that can happen to you. It's fucking getting distracted. I gotta stay 100% focused here, man. No bullshit. Can't have any goddamn distraction from the outside. Just focus.
Go in double file. Green light. Go, go, go. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Fuck. Goddamn.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yes! 11th place.
Car on the right.
God damn
Clear
it.
on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Well done, mate. Russell best. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Got a pit.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
How do you access the pit? Oh, well. I don't know how the hell do you access it. How do I access the pit?
Ambassador is in the pits.
Yeah, but how do I access the pit? Where is it?
We are halfway through. Keep it up.
Kidding me? Where's the pit? Where? Cannot access it. Is this the pit? Welcome, Martin. Welcome to the premium. Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. Really appreciate that. This is much better being part of the member chat. You know, it's just much better in terms of like community. It's a much better community, and we can all enjoy, talk to each other, ask each other questions, and give each other answers and stuff like that. You know.
Come on, let's go.
All right. I don't think I'll be able to win this.
Pit window is now closed.
But that's okay. I think I did all right. I still earned some points. Regardless, I got some points here and there. No, Thrustmaster. A little tiny Thrustmaster T150. It's down below. It's very low, and I like it that way. It's a small little wheel. But it's good. He does full VR. Fully VR game, this is. Everything's in VR. Yes. Triple screen, widescreen, ultra screen, 4K, 8K, 12K, VR, everything. But only on PC, not on a console, on a PC. I hate this. Dead border.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Yeah, you should get on PC, honestly. That's where you should get this game.
Losing time to the car in front on sector 2.
On a console, I heard that it's only 30 frames per second. Not again. Not again.
Faster car coming up behind you. Faster car is approaching. Leaders on final lap.
God, I hate this. This is the last lap. Look at the replay to see how terribly I did.
Finished the race.
Let's finish this. Finish it.
Alright, checkered flag. Good job. You did the best you could. Now bring the car back.
I got some points here and there, but man, that, you know what? What screwed me over was that corner. You know, there's that one corner on this track, and that corner on that track. It's so narrow, like a snake. It's like a S shape, and it's very tight. That corner always screwed me over, man, because I cut that corner twice. And when you cut the corner, you lose. That lap doesn't count. You lose that lap. And then they drop you down to the last place. It's all because of me cutting that fucking, that corner. If I didn't cut that corner twice, I probably would have been like number 9, position 9 or something like that. But like a jackass, I keep forgetting to memorize that corner. It drove me crazy, man. All right, let's do this. It's the race number 2.
Stay in double file. left. Clear on the left. Car on the 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 left. Clear on the left.
Now. I know. But I try my best. You know. I try my best. What happened to this guy?
Well done, mate. This has been your personal best.
My hands are sweating like a pig. I need gloves. Fucked it up again. got 3 personal bests. All right. Position 9. We got a pit on the 5th lap. Got a pit on the 5th lap. Then mandatory.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Pit window is open.
Got a pit.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
The pit.
Car on the right.
Look!
Clear on the right.
Asshole.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
What the fuck? How did this guy go through that?
Consider it in the pit lane. We are halfway through. Keep it up.
Why aren't they changing anything? What's going on? What the hell's going on? I know. I wish I had a rewind. It would really come in handy. But even if I come last place, I still made some good points here, so it's all good.
Mandatory stop is now clear. Come on, go, go, go.
What do you mean, go, go, go?
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Pit window is now closed. Faster car behind you.
I really hate this. I hate this damn corner.
Well done, mate. This has been your personal best. Faster car is approaching. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind you.
God, I hate this. This right here. This cornering. Oh. The worst.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
No, no, no. One more lap.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Okay, the leader is on the final lap now. Give it all you can.
Oh, son of a bitch.
There's a slow car ahead.
Oh, damn it.
Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left. The leader has finished the race.
best I could, man. You know, this shit is hard. It's fucking hard.
Alright, race is over. Good job, mate. You did your best. Bring it back to the pits.
Damn it. I want to watch a replay. I want to see how badly I sucked. You gotta remember, man, you're doing 10 laps, plus you have to pit, and this track, it's really difficult, and you got so many terrible narrow turns, like a snake, in a S shape, and it's not easy. But that's the whole point of this game, because it's not easy, and you try to get better. But I did get some points, you know, for the best lap, for overtaking and some other things. That count for something too, you know. But this is difficult. But that's the whole point. Yeah. I mean, you have to be focused. This is a, how would I say this? Really a simulator for GT racing. And you have to be focused. You have to memorize where that corner is, and how much of brake do you need to apply, how many yards before you get to that corner. And you got to think about, you can't think of anything else. This is so true. When you are racing, the only thing on your mind should be this track and racing this track. Once your mind goes somewhere else and you forget, and then you totally forget. You lose the focus. Equilibrium, you know, you lose that equilibrium, you lose that focus. And it's so true when it comes to racing. You really have to be focused, like 100%. But because this is my first time, I think I did okay, considering it's my first time, you know, racing, doing this. For the first timer, I mean, if I was a professional, okay, I can. If I was a veteran professional, you know, then I can see people saying, "Oh, dude, you suck." But you know, my first time playing, yeah, I do the best I can. But ASSETTO CORSA COMPETIZIONE, it's pretty awesome. If you love GT racing and if you want to purchase like a pretty good racing wheel with a FG next level seat, I think ASSETTO CORSA COMPETIZIONE is perfect. And then if you have triple screens or ultra wide screen 50-inch, this game, it's like a godsend. You're really gonna have a great time, you know. But remember, you really have to be focused, man. If somebody's bothering you, if let's say, you know, you have a big family, your wife, kids, and they're walking into a room or something, and you get distracted, oh, that's it. You're gonna screw up here. You really have to be focused. You can't have any distraction. I would suggest pretty good speakers or headphones, so you can stay tuned into this race. Because once you get distracted, that's it. My window was open, so the next door neighbor, I guess they're having a party or something, whatever, and the kids are screaming and yelling and, you know, music, and that was distracting me, you know. And when something is distracting you, that's it. You lose focus. You're done. Pretty much, you're done. But I did okay, as you can see. You know, consistent speed, consistent driving. I did okay for an amateur. I would say. I don't know how you guys. What do you think, Martin? 1.5 ton? Or like this, or 1.5 ton? Formula One, it's even harder. You guys think GT is hard. Formula One, it's unforgiving. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Formula One, it's unforgiving. A MotoGP? Forget it. Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate that, man. I mean, see, this is where I screwed it up. See, I lost the focus and I cut the track. And that's where I got penalized. I lost the points. I lost the time. It doesn't matter that I was number 9 at the place 9. That I was in a position 9. It doesn't matter. As soon as you cut that, as soon as you cut the track, you go back to position 16, and you done. But see, I did that. It was an accident, you know. It was not purposely. It's just I lost the focus, and I totally forgot that I need to apply the brake at the certain yards. Before that, Snake S curved narrow road, you know. So what is the one thing you learn when you play a game like this? You learn that it's important to stay focused, pay attention, and memorize the track. Memorize the track, memorize where the curve is, and how narrow the curve is, and how much of speed and how much of brake do you need to apply, and when do you apply the brake, and how much do you turn that wheel. That's also another important thing. How much of it do you turn? See, right here I got it. Here I got it. But the last time, I screwed it up. Here, let me show you. See? This is the last time I screwed it up, right here. See the tire marks? Because I didn't properly measure how much brakes to apply when I was getting in that curve. So stay focused, be focused, pay attention, and memorize the track. Do a bunch of practice on the track before you go into multiplayer or a championship, and then memorize the track. But you have to be really focused, man. If somebody is distracting you, if there's a distraction coming, let's say you are racing and you got kids coming in, or your wife's coming in or something, and you try and stay focused, guess what? You're gonna screw up. You're gonna screw up. Yes, you have to apply the brake at a certain time. See, like right here, I have to know exactly when to apply that brake and how much of the brake to apply. These are the important things that you have to memorize. And the only way you can memorize this is if you are focused, if you are paying attention. What does the focus mean? Focus means you can't be bothered by anything else other than task at hand, driving. Absolutely, Cameron. You should start playing Gran Turismo Sport. Maybe tomorrow we can do a private. Do you know how to access multiplayer? I'll show you how to access multiplayer. You have to watch the video. There's a testimonial video. For you to jump into multiplayer, you have to watch this testimonial video. This testimonial video has 2 parts, and you have to watch the video both of these videos, it's a message where they are pretty much telling you these are the rules. Like, be a good driver, don't be an a-hole, and just be a good driver, don't be an a-hole. But you have to watch those 2 videos. When you finish watching those 2 videos, then you can go ahead and you can start multiplayer racing. Maybe we can do that tomorrow. Set it up and start racing together. Together with the microphone and everything. We can like go ahead and because it doesn't matter. PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, it's the same thing. You need to add me on PlayStation. Hold on, it's right here. Cameron. You need to add me on a PlayStation, man. It's right here. That's me, Edo79. Both of you can join me. Any of my members can join me. Martin can join me. Cameron can join me. All 3 of us can race. Do like a private lobby. I'll create a private lobby, and I will invite both of you guys to join me, and we're gonna live stream the whole thing. We'll talk through microphone, and I'm gonna talk through this microphone on the live stream, and we can do, you know, a GT sport. You know, just drive around, see how good we are, and stuff like that, and try different tracks, different cars, and have a good time. Chem my D 19. Hold on. I got it. Actually, I can do that right now. Hold on. Wait a minute. I can do that right now. I can add you right now, dude. I don't have to be on my PlayStation to do it. I can do it right now. So I'm going to add you right now. Here we go. I'm very easy to find. You're going to see Mr. 4K Upscaler under Edo79, and you're also going to see Joel Miller. You'll see on there as well. Profile of Joel Miller. So let me add you. I'm going to add you right now. Hold on. I just got a. Oh, I'm sorry, Derek. Derek, I just saw your message. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, I can't even talk about that whole thing. I'm just in disbelief. First of all, I can't believe that person said that. Like, why would you say that? Why would you think that it's okay to say that? I wouldn't say that to any race, whether it be Native Americans, Spanish, Hispanic, Chinese, Asian, black, white, brown, red, yellow, green. Why would you say such a thing like that? Unless you have a hate. Unless you have a hate towards that race. That's the only person that would say that. The reason I'm not mentioning this person's name, for his own safety. And I'm not going to repeat what that person said. But what that person said, I cannot say it here. It's really that bad. It's the old time bad. If I was that person, you should delete your account. Delete your account. Have some dignity and delete your YouTube. Before people find out who you really are. But I'm not going to repeat what that person said. Anyway, Derek, you should definitely come back, man, and join us here. But let me add you on. I was just reading a message from my PlayStation Network. And as far as Mamba, I'm so disappointed in that guy. I mean, I really, at the I can't. Maybe 6 months from now, maybe I'll talk to him or whatever. But right now, I cannot talk to him. Like, I can't. The guy just sit there. He just sat there and was watching what was being said. And he didn't do anything about it. So what does this say about him? I think that says something about him. I'm not going to say what, but it tells me something about him. I don't know what else to say, Mamba, to you. If you're sitting there and you're the moderator and you let some asshole say something like that, and the other asshole is saying something about me, calling me a turkey, I have no problem. People calling me a turkey or this or that, or calling me a bunch of different names. That doesn't bother me. I have a thick neck for that. But what bothered me is that you sat there. If you were not present, if you were not here, and you were somewhere else, if you were not present at the chat room, that's okay, I understand. You were not here, but you were here. You admitted to me. You said to me, I knew there was something fishy about these guys, or about that person. And you just sat there, and you did nothing about it. Yeah. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Not angry. I'm just disappointed. Just disappointed. That's all. All right, so let me go ahead. Let me add you. How do I do this? You sent a request? Okay, let me see. All right, let me add you. Hold on. Let me add both of you guys. Hold on a second. Cam my D 1978 first. Why? I mean, this is. I'm doing it from the PC. I don't know why it's not showing up. Hold on. Why can't I look up friends? Let me see. Ellie from the picture of The Last of Us 2. That's funny because the pipe welder 7.5 showed up. Pipe welder 75. That's Martin. He has the Death Stranding profile. Oh, there it is. I see it now. I see it. I see you. Cameron D. It's just Sony is too slow refreshing this whole thing. Chem my D 1978. Ellie, angry Ellie's there. I see an angry Ellie. There we go. Accept the friend request. I'm hitting accept. Why you won't let me do it? What the hell? What the hell is this? Let me refresh. It won't let me accept it. What the fuck? I keep hitting the blue button and I see you. You got 70 stars. What is it? 70 trophy or whatever. 70 something, and it says 70 star Cami D 1978. And you got angry Ellie. But it won't let me accept it. Like, what the fuck? It accepted the other guy, Martin. I was able to accept Martin, but for some reason it won't let me accept you, Cameron. Can you check your PlayStation to see what's up? So anyway, I have accepted you, Martin. As you will see, you are accepted. Let me just wait for Cameron to see if he can. I might have to do it from my PlayStation. You know, I might have to turn on my PlayStation and do it from there. I'm doing it from a PC. Just don't understand. What I don't understand is it let me accept Martin, but he won't let me accept Cameron D. What the hell? That makes no sense. I'll have to add you from my PlayStation, I guess. I'll have to turn on the PlayStation and do it from there. But don't worry, I'm going to see it, Cameron, on my PlayStation when I turn it on. It will be there. I'm going to see it. It just makes no sense that... But I don't know how to do that from. I'm doing it from a browser. I'm doing it from a PlayStation website, and I don't know how to do that, honestly. It's such a shitty website they have, man. PlayStation. They should have made it a little bit better. How do I add friends? None of that crap is here. Like, what the hell? Like a simple thing. Can't do it from the website. Come on. Nah, it's okay. I'll turn on my PlayStation. When I turn on, because right now I'm in the office. I don't have my PlayStation with me right here. You know, I'm in the office with a bunch of PCs, computers. So when I turn on my PlayStation, I'll accept you, and I'll send you a message. But it's just strange that you cannot do it from. It worked on the other guy, Martin, but have you checked your privacy settings, Cameron, on your PlayStation? Maybe you need to check your privacy or something. I don't know. See if that can help, maybe. But don't worry. I'm going to add you. As soon as I finish this, you will be added. Don't worry. And I'll send you a message. I'm just surprised that, yeah, it worked for Martin, but for some reason. And Martin, you have a PlayStation 5, right? You also have a PlayStation 5. Maybe it's the privacy settings that you have, Cameron, or something. Maybe you have to verify, or I don't know. We'll see. When I turn on my PlayStation, I'll let you know what's going on. Because right now I'm on my PC, and it's just strange. Like I'm clicking on that blue button. I see you. Kemi D 1978 70 with a 70 stars. And I mean, guess level 70. I'm sorry. You're level 70. And I see the angry Ellie profile picture. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't have my phone nor my PlayStation with me. I just got the computers. But that's okay. Don't worry. As long as you send me that request, it's going to be there. It's not going to go anywhere. I'm sure it will work from PlayStation. As soon as I turn on my PlayStation, I should be able to do it. It's just... Sony has never been that good with the browser, with their website. It's really not that. Really, I never liked the Sony's website. It's always been like pain in the ass. It's so disorganized, and you know. Yeah, he has the Death Stranding, which is Kojima. Kojima production from Death Stranding. He has that little icon, astronaut, yeah. Well, it's been 4 hours. I can't believe it. I've been driving for 4 hours. Assetto Corsa. Hopefully you guys enjoy this. I sure did. But again, Assetto Corsa, it's really a simulator, and you have to be focused. It's not a arcade racing. It truly is a simulator, and you really gotta pay attention. and you got to be focused. It requires a lot of focus and the attention. So tomorrow, maybe in the afternoon, I'll contact both of you on my PlayStation. Maybe even Derek, if Derek wants to join, I don't know. If he wants to, look at the race and how we are racing and all that. On a Gran Turismo Sport. I think, Derek, you should get Gran Turismo. It's on sale. You can join too. So tomorrow, I'm going to contact both of you, Cameron and Martin. I'm going to contact you, and we're going to set up everything. We're going to do a private lobby. We'll do a party chat. I like to chat. I don't like to type. I really hate typing. So we'll use a microphone, and we'll talk through a mic, so that way we can set up a private lobby. And through private lobby, I'll create a private lobby, and I'll set up a race, and then we can go jump in, all three of us privately, invite only privately, and we can go ahead and we can race and drive around and have a good time. Should be a lot of fun. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Cameron. Also, don't forget to check out Cameron Lifts Weights on his Instagram. Go check him out. He also does the PlayStation 5 and everything regarding PlayStation 5 and, of course, lifting weights, stuff like that. Some tips on that, how to stay in shape, which is something I need to start doing, as a matter of fact. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll talk. We'll set the whole thing up tomorrow. Once I add you, Cameron, and I'll contact both of you. We'll try to do it like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, around there somewhere. Between 3 and 4, possibly 3 o'clock, we can do it. And then set the whole thing up and do some racing. And whoever wants to join, let them join. I think you guys should join. As you can see, it's much better like this than to have a public chat open, because public chat allows the trolls with 10 different fake accounts, empty fake accounts. The reason their accounts are empty, it's so they can use it for trolling. I can create 20 trolling fake accounts because the Google allows me to do that. Thanks to Google, thanks to Google, the YouTube has become a mecca platform for trolling. It has become a capital for trolls because Google doesn't give a shit. They just want the traffic. They just want the traffic. So they will let any kind of an asshole with a bunch of fake emails create dozens of fake accounts. Could be 10, 20 fake accounts, and they can use those 20 fake accounts to troll people, to hit dislikes, and they can gather together and create more, and they can hit 40, 50, 60 dislikes, and they can troll people. Thanks to Google, they allow this kind of bullshit, and they never did anything about it. And that's why YouTube why it is like this. But guess what? I'm also using the perks that they gave me, perks like this, where I can go ahead and create a member-only live stream, where only a member is allowed to join and talk to me. And I also have a right to remove the likes and dislikes, and also have a right to check every and each comment. Every comment, it's held for review. So you can type all you want unless I authorize that comment. That comment will never see a light of day. So I'm starting to use these accolades. Okay? These accolades. Why? Because Google allows the trolls to flourish on the YouTube and ran rampant like crazy. So This is what I'm doing. And that's why I'm doing this. Now, if you like what I do and you want to get in touch with me, don't try to contact me through Facebook. Don't try to contact me through Instagram. I'm never going to reply to you there. Because I don't know you. I don't know who you are. If you're a troll, not a troll, you need to join. You need to join and become a member to show to me that you are serious and you truly like what I do and you have a legitimate question regarding something. Whether it be TV, consoles, virtual reality, what have you, okay? So I am isolating myself from clowns, trolls, idiots, as I like to call them, vomits, because I don't have time for that bullshit in my life. I just don't. So this is why we're doing it like this, and this is how it's going to be. And that's why I'm doing it this way. So we got another event called Brands Hatch Circuit. We'll do this some other time. I'm not going to do it now. I'll do it some other time. Because right now, I got to go. I got to eat something too. All right, so Cameron, tomorrow, I'll get in touch with you. We'll talk about it. Martin, I'll get in touch with you, and then we're going to set up the whole thing. All right? Around 3 o'clock, 3:30, around there somewhere. All right. If something changes, I will let you know, because you never know. These days, something always can change. You know what I mean? Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Cameron. Brendan was here. Thank you, Brendan, for being here. I don't know why you are being quiet, honestly. You know. So if Mamba is your friend, well, you got to talk to Mamba. And you got to tell Mamba he needs to have a real talk with me. No bullshit. Like a real talk with me. He needs to tell me what was his reasoning for allowing that shit to happen on Friday. And if he cannot be real, if he cannot be honest, then I don't want him here. Same thing with the Mr. Urban. If they cannot be honest to talk to me and tell me and have an honest talk, then I don't want them here. I'm not going to have a ping pong. I'm not going to have a ping pong conversation with them, back and forth. I'm not in the mood for ping pong back and forth. Either A, they're going to be honest, be man enough to say, hey, you're right, I fucked up. I don't know what was going on through my mind, or something to be legit honesty. And I know when people are lying, and I know when they're being honest. And if he cannot be honest, and if neither one of them can be honest, then I don't want them here. That's all. All right, I'm out. I'm out of here. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Cheers.